Testing. Testing.
Yep. That's for flipping it on and off. I noticed that when I tested it today. Like, don't do a lot of flipping it on and off. There's always a bunch of
Check.
crackling.
Check.
There's a lot of crackling when you turn them on and off. So, not to say don't turn them off, but try to leave them on as much as possible. Still some feedback though. I'm sure there's a tight in there. There we go.
Okay, welcome sports fans. This is the first duel at Pine Island High School this year for the 21-22 season. I'm Mark Tyne and I'm here with Jason Elsmore, who will do most of the talking while I film.
Welcome everybody, and it's kicking off a New Year wrestling for the Pine Island Panthers. We had one tournament last weekend. We were down in St. James for an individual JV and varsity tournament. Was knocking all the rust off. See how we do tonight here. Start off our meet here with Pine Island and St. Charles. Both teams are young teams, up-and-coming teams that have a little mix of some veterans and youth. So it'll be an interesting duel here to start off the night. I want to start off by thanking a couple sponsors. We'd like to give some credit out to a few of our sponsors, so you'll hear that kind of popping in all through the duel tonight. We'll start off with a company we both know well, Tyne Well. It's been not only a big sponsor for our wrestling program, but they've been a staple in the Pine Island district for quite some time here, helping out with all the sports, not only wrestling, football, and many other things at our Pine Island High School. So thank you, Tyne Well. Also, Waterworks Plumbing goes right with the well business, and Mike Muller, one of our parents of our many wrestlers, he's got 3, 4, 5, I don't know, he's got a lot of them in the program.
Yeah, he's got a lot of kids.
So thank you, Waterworks Plumbing, for everything you do for our program.
Okay, speaking of Michael Muller, I think we expect his son Sam to lead off for Pine Island here at 106. Sam's a 9th grader.
I don't know.
Maybe we're going to do a little bumping.
What? I don't know what's going on here. Looks like Jake Foster's getting warmed up here, ready to go. So we'll have our first little tweak to the night.
That's right. There's a little strategy involved in these wrestling meets.
Yes, Jake's a tough 8th grader.
Oh, very tough.
Finally got up to weight and able to wrestle 106 this year.
Hey. We got the JV matches going while we figure this out. Might as well slide on over. Not sure who's this wrestling for Pine Island.
Pine Island is Tyler Beck.
All right, Tyler.
Finally back to wrestling after a couple years off.
That's good.
Nice to have him back in the program.
Has he got a brother that should be wrestling?
He does have a brother that thinks that he's going to run out of days of fishing.
Well, if he can wrestle anything like his brother, we'd love to have him. Nice job, Tyler.
Good way to start off the night for Pine Island.
Okay, I think we're going to start with Jake Foster. Is this his first varsity match?
He had one varsity match last year,
okay,
I believe. This is the first one of this year.
Okay, he's wrestling an 8th grader, Braxton Wolford. It's 8th grader versus 8th grader.
Braxton's dad was a very good wrestler from St. Charles. State runner-up back in '98. Know that year pretty good.
Youngsters.
He's my age and a good friend of mine. They finally recruited him onto the coaching staff at St. Charles.
Oh, that's nice. Nice. There you go. Take him down. There you go, Jake.
That was a nice takedown by Jake. 2-0 Pine Island. Pine Island's coaching staff is led by Scott Cobes, a Lake City product.
Pine Islands or St. Charles?
St. Charles, sorry.
Yep.
St. Charles coaching staff.
We're breaking news there for a second.
You got Nate Carlson on staff, Randy Wolford, Tyler Heim, Ethan Hackbarth. Ben Barkley is an old Apple Valley name, I believe. And Steve Vermilia? I'm sorry, I probably just botched that. Pine Island staff is led by Ethan Pearson, Colton Langonier, and Zach Kennedy, returning for another year. All three of them. Jay's got a tough ride here.
Yeah, got about 20 seconds left in the first. If we had riding time, Jake might be have it already.
Yeah. See if we can get a turn here.
All right, nice first period. Jag is up 2-0.
St. Charles is picking to go neutral. Jag's really good on his feet. He's good in all angles. Very technical.
He's in deep.
In deep. Tough defense there. Let's see if Jag can pull it in. He's circling it. See if he can suck that thing back in. Stalemate. Minute 12 left in the second.
It's a good opportunity. Got a little blood time. Okay, they're all ready to enter the bat again. Found a little blood on Jag.
Right away, Benny.
Good duel so far between these two.
Yeah, the JV match is it's good too. All right, looks like we're ready to start again. Ooh, almost.
Jag's got to keep on moving his feet here, and there he goes. Nice snap down.
Nice. He's looking very good.
4-0 Jag.
He's working the tilt.
Getting his riding time back. And keep on pumping it here. End the match with 5 minutes of riding time. Flattens him out again. See if we can get a tilt out of this. 10 seconds to go.
Okay, that ends the second period. 4-0. Jake Foster of Pine Island up on top. Jake also chooses neutral.
It doesn't surprise me.
No,
It's one of his toughest positions. I was surprised they took neutral in the second.
Right.
Snap down again. See if he can get spun behind. Got to block that arm.
There he goes.
Takedown Jag, 6-0.
6-0, yes. Oh,
Lets him
up.
go. But he didn't let him go, so he didn't get a point. So still 6-0.
Scoreboard hasn't reflected the correct score yet, but we'll get
Now he
Hildebrand to
gets
wake up.
6-1 now. Another takedown, 8-1.
I get the feeling the scoreboard's not working because no way Hildebrand's sleeping that much. He's missed a lot of points on it.
Yeah, 8-1.
Let
Let
him
him
go.
go, 8-2.
One more, get us a 4-point team win.
Let's see if we can get another takedown. There's a minute left in the third. Two takedowns, so we got 10-2. The clock's a little behind here. Still in the second period on the clock out, and we gave up a clasping. So now it should be 10-3. But I think they got to get this clock figured out here. It still says 4-0.
All right, they're calling him over.
So should be 10-3. 41 seconds left in the match in the third period. Clock says second
agree.
period. So they got the score right now.
Okay.
It's like there's a little confusion at the head table there tonight. Got to work the bugs out just like everybody else in the
That's
new
right.
season.
He's going to let him up.
So now we got 10-4. Needs another takedown. Get the major.
No.
11 seconds. The clock says 40.
That was huge.
takedown.
That was fantastic. That's time then. That's time.
There it is.
That was a fantastic win.
So it should be 12-4. You got a little confusion on the clock here. The clock says
12-4.
12-5, but
Better get that correct. Should be 12-4. Better get that correct.
so they're saying the clock was right, and it's 12-5.
What?
I'm not sure, but I
They
saw
tapped with 30 seconds left. So
St. Charles hold up 3 points, so I'm not sure what happened there. So now we got Colton Matheson for St. Charles against Sam Muller from Pine Island.
Okay. Curious what the team score is.
Sam gets a nice single leg here.
Does.
And a
Yes.
takedown. Might even have back points. Nope. So we got 2-0. 22 seconds left.
I have no idea what the team score is.
It's a mystery.
It is.
Find out at the end, I guess. Let's see if you can break him down. He's going to get a stalling if he doesn't bring him down to the mat. And he's pretty close here. And he gets out of the stalling call. It had to have been within a second.
4.99 seconds.
Yeah. So he gives up an escape. So 2-1, Pine Island. A minute 3 left to go in the first. See if Sam will go on offense here again. Had a nice single last time. Go out of bounds. 36 seconds left. 2-1, Pine Island. This is Sam's first year on varsity. He might have dabbled on some varsity last year, but it's his first year as a starter. Going for a headlock. It doesn't look like he's in good position here. St. Charles is blocking it pretty good, and he gets it. Ooh, that's a tough call there, but
Yeah, I'm not sure.
did not get the takedown. 3 seconds left. It's the end of the first. Sam Muller's winning 2-1. Can't see the far side, but I assume it looks like he's trying a little of the head lever. He's got a cross wrist ride. Back to a cross wrist ride and in and out of it. St. Charles defending pretty good. Dangerous position here for Sam. He's got to get him back down to the mat. And lets him go 2-2 with 1 minute to go in the second. It's a good match here.
It was a good match.
A lot of action. Ooh, a nice setup by St. Charles and nice double. Oh, don't step over, Sam. That's 4-2 St. Charles. 33 seconds to go in the second. See if Sam can get out of the bottom here. Got to work up to his base. Start working to something. It was a nice setup to that double leg. Snap and go. Five seconds left. It's end of the second. St. Charles winning 4-2.
He's going neutral. Down by 2, third period.
Coach Pearson's trying to light a fire under his. Well, he got snapped into the legs and see if he can score here. He's got to get down to the ankle. And he tips him, see if he can stay on the mat. Oh, he lost a good position there. St. Charles did a good job getting their hips up. Now they got a quarter Nelson on. Tough quarter Nelson. Oh, no. St. Charles gets a takedown. We got 3 near fall waiting.
I got back to the stomach. That's good.
So you got 9-2 right now with 1:05 left to go in the third. Sam's got to get off his belly. He's got to start working here. And just laying there. So 40 seconds to go in the third. Hopefully Sam can get a fire going here. I don't know if it's conditioning or just frustrated.
Can't afford another team point. So.
Now he's got a little movement, but you got to put a couple moves together here. Oh, he can't get turned. That's a major decision. Now he's got back points. There's a major decision right now for St. Charles. 15 seconds to go. So now St. Charles has a 9-point lead with 3 seconds to go, and that's how it's going to end, 11-2 St. Charles.
Okay, so the team score should be 4-4.
I would assume it's 4-4, but it could be 4-3 St. Charles. So it looks like next up is a guy you might know a little bit, Sam Tyne, a nephew of yours.
Yeah, one of my favorite nephews.
He's a hard worker at Tynewell.
Yes, he is.
Let's see who he's going up against with for St. Charles. Sam is a sophomore this year. So it looks like St. Charles is sending out Brennan Keppel, an 8th grader. Sam's a sophomore. I didn't say the ages of the past 2 matches. Sam Muller, that just finished up for Pine Island, is a freshman this year. And Jag Foster is an 8th grader. And St. Charles 106 is an 8th grader. And Colton, their 13-pounder, is a 9th grader. So Sam gets taken down, start off first here, 2-0. St. Charles coming out ready to wrestle tonight.
Yeah, the kid's aggressive. Sam's going to have to pick it up a little bit.
Let's see if Sam can get some movement here on the bottom. 45 seconds to go in the first. Well, we got one team score here. And St. Charles has got 4. We still don't know what Pine Island's got for a team score.
It's perplexing.
I don't know if there's bulbs out on that scoreboard or what's going on here.
It's pretty embarrassing. There's bulbs out on both scoreboards. It seems like a fixable problem.
Seems like I might have a few bulbs out in my head.
Well, they're not out. They're just a little dim.
So we're winding down the first period. 5 seconds to go. St. Charles still up 2-0.
Sam defers.
St. Charles takes neutral.
Seems to be popular with St. Charles wrestlers.
There we got a team score. 4-3 it is. So
We got screwed.
I think something's wasn't right. I don't know. Maybe I missed something, but
We get the takedown we need to go up by 8, and we don't get credit for it?
tough single by St. Charles. And he doesn't get it.
Close one.
I thought the new rule in high school this year is you got feet in. It's kind of college rules, but maybe I'm wrong. I would assume that would have been a takedown normally, but benefit to Sam on that one.
Oh, no, they got it. It's 4-0.
Takedown for 2 for St. Charles. Now he's got a tight butcher here. See if Sam can defend. He does.
There you go, Sam.
4-1 now. 1:10 to go in the second. Sam takes a shot. He's got to keep going with that shot. Can't quit on it. Oh, St. Charles hooks the leg to get their 2.
6-1 now.
50 seconds to go. Go off the mat. 32 seconds left in the second. Good forward pressure by St. Charles, keeping him down flat. Sam's got to build himself back up again. 20 seconds to go. Get a full Nelson on St. Charles, so that's one more point to Sam, tying 6-2 with 3 seconds to go in the second. Might be a big point there.
Let's hope so.
And that finishes up the second period. St. Charles up 6-2. Sam takes neutral. Good movement by Sam. See if we can put that together for a nice shot. There's a good double. Got to keep going. Now he's got to be careful. He's going to get cow catchered. And he does. 2 takedowns St. Charles with back points coming. And they get the fall with a minute 23 left in the third. That puts St. Charles up 10-3 in the team score.
I still say it's 10-4. It's 10-4.
Yes. So now we'll see who we got. Nick Tyne, another guy you might know just a little bit.
Yeah, let's see if the Titans can go 1 for 1. 1-1.
Nick is the brother of Sam. Nick's an 8th grader. Bumping up to 126. Nick just finished the weekend with a first place finish in St. James tournament. So we got Nick Tyne from St. Charles and
a tall 7th grader.
Yeah, they put out a 7th grader, Jackson Vermilia. I would assume it's coach's son here. Last year, Nick had a pretty stout 7th grade season. Started on varsity the whole year, 106-pounder. 19 wins he racked up last year, 6 by fall. A nice little tilt here.
Working it anyways.
He's working a butcher. Tightening it up here. Got a minute left in the first. 2-0 Nick. Oh, he scooped the arm. It's going to be. This is going to be.
He's gonna have a tough time now.
Yes. Back points are started now. And it's just getting tighter and tighter. It's looking pretty flat here. There, I think that's about it. Yes. 30 seconds left in the first.
Nice job.
So Nick pulls Pine Island back into the duel. Team score is now 10-9. St. Charles is leading. So next, we have Noah Prose from Pine Island, another 8th grader.
8th grade class is good class for Pine Island.
It's going to be a common theme tonight with Pine Island Varsity. So we have
10th grader.
10th grader from St. Charles, Jonas Barclay. Like I said, Dad, I believe, is Apple Valley native. Wrestled on some pretty tough teams in Apple Valley.
Apple Valley has wrestling?
Ooh, a nice butcher to his back.
Wow, nice.
2 takedown Noah. Kind of a scramble there. Oh, and he's got to keep his head up. He gets out of that one. Jonas keeps fighting here for St. Charles. Minute to go in the first. 2-0 Pine Island. But
Off your hip, off your
here
hip.
we got a reversal. And he's got a butcher.
Rolled right through.
Crazy match so far.
In some ways, it kind of reminds me of a Carter Budasink match. Lots of movement.
There is plenty of movement. So Noah gets an escape here. 3-2. 25 seconds to go in the first. Jonas has a deep single. Noah flattens him, and no one scores. 3-2.
Fun match so far.
Noah's got to get that. Yeah, he finally got an ankle here. He's hanging his arms out front, getting trouble. He got a cradle, though, locked up. Getting back points. Looks like he's got his 3 back points. See if he can get his head out.
He's got an unlikely cradle with the arm over the top like
It is a crazy-looking cradle. Jonas breaks the lock, so we got 6-2 Pine Island. He gets another cradle locked up. Now he's got to put his hips to the side and take them straight back. Not, as you heard the coaches.
No! It's a unanimous decision not to do that.
Yeah, that's called a suicide cradle, and we don't need any suicides today.
That's right. 1 minute left in the
So
second.
St. Charles just gets an escape. So 6-3 with a minute to go. Snap down by Noah. He's got to get his legs back and hips in. There he gets his hips in, breaks him down, flattens out, gets a takedown.
Nice. Oh, he's wrestling well.
8-3. Call that baseline defense on your feet. Somebody gets in on your legs, legs back, hips in. Once you get your legs clear, then you start to work your way around, figure out how you're going to get behind. So that ends the second. 8-3 Pine Island. And we're going neutral for the third.
Seems to be the theme for tonight.
There's your back to your baseline defense, getting your legs back and hips in. Stuff the head.
He's in trouble a little bit.
You don't stuff the head, they pop it out and get behind. 8-5 now with 1 minute and 35 left in this third. See if Noah can get some movement on bottom, score some points here at the end. A minute 10 left to go in the third. Stalling red, which I don't know who is red.
Normally red would be the visitor.
Normally red is the visitor. I don't know that either one was moving at the point. So
Well, and since they
could've
broke
gone either way.
the move, I would assume it's the top.
Yeah. So one of them got stalling.
Yep.
$50 seconds to go, and we got like a whole body headlock here.
Slip
Two
out the
arms
back,
and a
and
head.
we're good to go.
See if he can slip out of that, and he does.
Nice
Reversal.
reversal, yes.
So 10-5, and he did hold up green for Pine Island, so the stalling warning was on St. Charles.
Well, we might be trying for some back points there. 26 seconds left.
It's going to be close. 20 seconds to go. He needs one good turn for a major. He's got to get working. Eight seconds. And I don't think he's going to have enough time.
Well, nice win, though.
So it'll be a regular decision for Pine Island. And 10-5. That'll put Pine Island in the lead for the second time tonight. They're up 12-10 now in team score.
Or are we?
But I've been wrong before on the team score, you know, and I thought there should have been 4 in the first. And so now
At 138 pounds for Pine Island, Carter Budenson, for St. Charles, 80 Wilson.
All right, hold on, people. It's going to go fast one way or another.
Now we got another little tweak to the lineup for, I didn't catch the St. Charles name. So at 138, we have sophomore from St. Charles, Aiden Olson. And from Pine Island, we have
Carter Budasik.
sophomore, Carter Budensek. Carter gets a nice single here, picks it up, gets a takedown, goes up 2-0 early. Carter's a very energetic wrestler. If anybody saw him last year, he
Set a new speed record, land speed record.
is he likes to move around. It's fun to watch.
Carter went for football this year. It's fun to have him.
And he gets a cradle and a pin.
That's important. That's impressive.
That's a big pin for Pine Island. Puts Pine Island up 18-10 in the team score. Pine Island needed that one. So next up, we got another 8th grader, Ben Graboff from Pine Island. And we got a senior from St. Charles, Carter Matheson. See how Ben does here. And there's a cow catcher coming by St. Charles. Let's see if Ben can stick with him here. St. Charles gets a takedown early. And he's got a tight arm bar here. See if Ben can fight it off. Ben gets turned. He had back point started. Last year, Ben had 7 wins on varsity last year.
Yeah, had a nice season.
He's 2-2 on the year. Went 2-2 this year over at St. James tournament last weekend. Had a couple good wins over there, and then all of a sudden found the number 6 guy in the state, ranked 6th in the state, out of Marshall, and the day turned a little bit on that after that match.
That could happen as an 8th grader.
Yes.
Okay, we're coming back. It's 5-0. 1:02 left in the first period. St. Charles up.
So back at it right away. Nice little switch there by Ben. Way to get aggressive right out of the whistle, and he flips over, gets a. Oh my goodness! Crazy
Scramble, yeah.
Oh, all
where he
that
started.
work and no points. Lots of changes there.
Fun
wow.
to watch. He's a pretty impressive technical wrestler.
That is Ben's style. A little funky. Fun to watch. Just never know what's going to happen.
He puts himself in odd situations. He usually turns out right.
Right. It's 20 seconds to go in the first. St. Charles up 5-0. Looks like it's going to end the first at 5-0. So Pine Island Furs. St. Charles taken down.
I didn't get the memo. I thought we were supposed to go neutral tonight.
Ben's got a nice cross-wrist ride here. See if he can bring it back down to the mat. He's got to get moving. Like we said, you stay up there too long and you get a stalling call, which I think is going to be coming. And he got it to the mat, but gave up 2. So 7-0 St. Charles. Minute 30 left in the second, and Ben gets him on his hip, see if he can step over, and oh boy, he was waiting for that.
Yeah, he definitely was, wasn't he? A similar style.
So 3 more near fall looks like is going to be awarded here if it gets back to his belly. You got a minute to go, and it's getting tighter and tighter.
57 seconds left in the second.
St. Charles gets a pin with a minute left to go in the second. Team score goes to 18-16. Pine Island's leading. So now we got another 8th grader, Alden Smith, for Pine Island. And I believe this is Chase Cobes, head coach's son, junior for St. Charles. Looks like a Cobes. Chase is a good wrestler. Alden will have his hands full here. A little freestyle move there. Gets behind for 2, so Chase takes early lead 2-0.
You see a move like that, you think he might be wrestling in the off-season, huh? What do you think? He probably wrestled in the off-season learning a move like that.
I would assume he got a few matches in. So Alden's fighting off this. Chase has got an arm bar here. Alden's fighting it pretty tough here. A minute to go in the first. Now we got 3 feet out, but 4 feet out. They should be off the mat. I don't know.
I think because his hands are in. Supporting points in.
Now they call it out. So 44 seconds left to go in the first. Chase gets right back on that arm bar. St. Charles is doing a really good job on top. They're keeping a lot of down and forward pressure. Pine Island's been on their bellies a lot in the start of the match here from the down position, which is good on the St. Charles part and something to work on for Pine Island. Alden builds his base back up.
You also have a junior here and a senior the last match, and that makes a big difference.
Sure. Oh, that was a close call and no points. So still 2-0 St. Charles. Yeah, you definitely when you got young teams, there's
you're gonna take your lumps.
There's plenty of lumps and there's plenty of learning chances of getting better. being a 8th grade 152 pounder is pretty tough.
Oh, yeah. It is. A couple of years, though, this program will be good.
I agree. Alden's certainly starting to fill out. He a few years ago, he's really filled out his body and leaned out, I should say. Really finally got excited about wrestling and putting in some time, getting in the weight room.
Yeah, you can tell he's been in the weight room.
I believe Alden will be our final 8th grader of the lineup. Two takedowns, St. Charles, 5-0 now. Nice cross wrist tilt. St. Charles.
He avoided a little near fall, though.
And no near fall. .45 seconds to go in the second. So Alden gets called for stalling on bottom. 30 seconds to go in the second. St. Charles got an armbar, well, half or armbar, I can't tell.
It was a half.
15 seconds to go. Alden gets to his feet. Hopefully he can score here, but he gets cow catchered. 3 seconds. Oh,
1 second left.
Second left in the second. St. Charles gets a pin.
Good effort.
It was. So St. Charles takes the team lead 22-18. It's quite the barn burner for the team side. Back and forth.
Fortunately, I think we got a few holes coming up.
Well, there's only one hole left
we move people,
for
yep.
Pine Island.
Yep.
And I'm guessing that St. Charles is going to bump one of their 82-pounders up to 195. Might have to tell the scoreboard operator between matches that flip-flop this team score and match score. Now the scoreboard has 18-2.
I wish that was the score. I don't know how you get that anymore. A couple team penalty points.
Pine Island's got sophomore Chris Fogel out here. Crazy match. Chris just finally came back out for wrestling.
I'm glad to see that. He's a good athlete.
He is. And I believe this is a sophomore for St. Charles, Gavin Glover. It sounds that way. So they did a little bumping here. Keeping their horse, bumping them up. Chris gets an arm.
There
He's
you
got
go.
a reversal. He's got a butcher here if he can run it. Not sure if he remembers what the butcher is, but it's been a little while.
10 seconds left.
It's 2-2. It's going to end in the first. Pine Island defers. Little short set by St. Charles. Fogel blocks it. He puts an arm bar in. He rolls the wrist under, see if he can get a bar locked up
Nice.
here. He's got to break him down. Chris is actually riding tough on top.
He looks good.
Minute left to go in the second. He's got a arm bar locked up again. See if he can get a far wrist. He's got to break him down here, though, first before he starts running those arm bars. So now he gets the arm. Oh, my gosh, that's going to be tight.
Run it. Oh.
Boy, if he would have went over, that wasn't going to be good
was
for
done.
St. Charles. He's got an arm behind the back again.
It's a little high there.
Now he's got a far wrist. And now he's got him broke down. Now it's going to... He's got a near fall. 8 seconds to go. Let's see how close it is here.
Give us one with 1 second left.
2-1.
Ah.
So 3 near fall. Fogel goes up 5-2.
Joe's top.
So Fogel takes top.
He's thinking he's going to get 6.
I think they need it right now. See if you can get that arm back. Oh. That was a close one.
I don't think he landed on it. I think it was fine. Kid's not hurt. Didn't land on top of him.
Right.
This kid, like,
I just don't like to make it that close.
if he was Aaron Rodgers, they would have called it. But
No.
they don't have the Rodgers rule in wrestling.
He's got a cow catcher in
Thank
here.
God.
Oh, so he gave up one. 5-3. Minute 28 left. Now we'll see if he can close the match out. He's kind of had a little bit of an issue with wind. Being out of the sport for a couple of years. So snap down. He's got to get his legs back. A minute left. Crazy match here. So Pine Island gets called for stalling, for backing up. He was initiating the move, but he was doing it as he was backing up. If he would have held his ground, I don't think he would have had the call. Gets back into the front headlock. He's got to get his legs back. 32 seconds left. He's got to do when he snaps down, he's got to get his legs back. He's snapping them right into his legs, which puts him in danger. And a big move to his back.
Stay on the mat. Stay on the
Cow
mat.
catcher from the feet. It's a takedown. 15 seconds to go. See if he can get this flat. Oh, that's tight. Oh, he almost gets it. Ends
Nice
the match 10-3.
Nice
Just
job, Vogel.
a little short of the major decision. So make the dual score 22-21. St. Charles is leading.
I'm a little nervous here about what they're doing on the scoreboard. Is somebody keeping books? There we go. We got to that.
They got the score change now, so
Still 1 point off, I think. But
and they flip-flop the match and the team scores so that everybody can kind of follow along now. So we're going into
Will Radke on or
160, or no, is it 171? So 170 pounds, we got sophomore Will Radke from Pine Island.
I think Will's eating too many vegetables. He need to start eating some red meat here. He needs to get heavier.
He's got a little bit of a stud here. St. Charles senior Jet Thorson ranked 7th in state right now.
Oh, new to the sport, huh?
Yes. And he's looking very good. So 2 takedowns right out of the get-go out of St. Charles. 4-1 is the score. St. Charles is very smooth in their feet.
Very nice move.
6-2. And it was kind of a fireman's carry going the opposite way. It's a minute to go in the first. 6-2 St. Charles. Gets a turn here, and Will's fighting hard.
Will's a tough kid.
He is. You know, I know a few of the coaches on the St. Charles staff. These are one of those kids that, you know, we're all getting old. You don't want to wrestle them in the wrestling room, more than likely.
Yep.
I would assume you
Same
get beat
with
up
him.
on your body.
That's right.
So he gets the fall, 21 seconds to go in the first.
28-21 now. Sounds like a football score.
It does look, hopefully,
Speaking of football, how's your fantasy team doing?
my fantasy team, not so swell. About as good as yours.
I think it's below mine even. I'm sorry, but that's a pretty low bar.
At least my NFL team is doing better than yours.
The season's not over yet.
Season's over.
The season's over. Wow.
So we got sophomore Aiden McDaniel bumping up to 182 pounds. Going against junior Titan Small, St. Charles.
Aiden had a good weekend last weekend.
Doesn't look very small to me.
Right.
Aiden wrestled varsity for us all last year. 5 wins on varsity he got last year. Wrestling 170, I believe.
I think he's got 2 varsity wins already this season.
Yeah, he might have been wrestling 82. I can't remember. But I believe he's thinned out a little bit this year from last year. And Aiden just got second in St. James tournament this weekend.
I heard he wrestled well.
Yeah, he wrestled very good until he got to the championship, and then he ended up with a 5th-ranked kid in the state.
Yeah, ran the buzzsaw. So he kind of ran into a buzzsaw here, too.
This is looking like the size is the difference in this one. He fought that cradle off good. Get 2 near fall, 4-0 now. 15 seconds to go in the first. Ooh. That one looked like it hurt a little bit. Came down right on his shoulder. Aiden's a pretty tough kid.
He's a tough kid.
Good football player for you, isn't he?
Yes, very good. But exclusively varsity.
Yeah.
A sophomore. B squad could have used him.
I bet they could. No one know any better than you.
And no one remembers what the B squad season record was anyways when they're all done. They just remember what the varsity record was. So.
That is correct.
All right, we're second period. 4-0. For St. Charles on top. Team score 28-21 St. Charles.
Not sure what if there's some blood on the mat or what's going on here.
Not sure either.
All right, back to wrestling. Start of the second. St. Charles up 4-0. Aiden had a nice little snap down. If he would have just kept the head down, almost would have ended up in a front head position. Ooh, a nice single. Oh. St. Charles went a little upper body and threw him off. Nice defense. Minute left to go in the second. Aiden's got to keep his elbows down or he's going to end up in trouble. A lot of cow catchers tonight leaving their arms up.
It's true.
That's cow catchers from both teams. Good. Half firemen's, then get caught underneath. 2 takedown.
6-0 now.
$14 seconds left. Second. Well, before that, I was going to say that maybe we should go down, but after that, I don't know that you want to go down. So McDaniel takes neutral, start the third.
Seems like the right decision.
Yeah, at this point, you get.
Well, you could maybe make the argument he just wants to choose up and see if he can.
I was going to say, the only position that you haven't seen is
Right.
top. So
Maybe the kid's weak on the bottom.
you never know.
We know he's taken you down 3 times already. So.
Yes, twice in a turn, I
Oh,
believe.
was it twice in a turn?
Yeah, otherwise he would have had 1 point for an escape.
You're right. That math has always been tough. Thank God I'm just a well driller.
I've noticed in your NFL picks that there's a few screws loose or something.
Yeah. Dropped in my head a few 2 times.
Nice double leg out of Eden. Let's see if he can drive through that. Good defense, St. Charles. Eden's got to keep getting underneath him. He's got to get his legs underneath him. He's getting extended, and he gets flipped over and to his back.
That's not what you desired.
So we got 2 near fall, 2 takedown. Makes it 10-0, St. Charles. And St. Charles has an arm bar locked up. Oh no, this is tight.
Pinfall, 103 left in the third. Makes the team score 34-21. St. Charles on top.
Tough comeback now. St. Charles will get a forfeit here at 195. I'm assuming that they'll send somebody out there. And maybe not. Well, it's not going to matter if they do or don't.
And 195, is open. St. Charles, Alex Burlington.
And so they do at 195. Alex Burlingham, sophomore, takes a forfeit.
At 220 pounds for Pine Island, Dalton Block. St. Charles is open.
All right,
St. Charles has a forfeit at 220. Dalton Block, I believe, is his first year wrestling as a senior. Collects a forfeit. And now we get to 285. We got Adam Klingsborn, senior, out of Pine Island.
275 pounds for Pine Island, Adam Kingsford. For St. Charles, Carson Sanders.
And St. Charles has junior Carson Sanders out. So the dual score right now is St. Charles 40, Pine Island 27.
I'm not good at math, but I don't think we can make the comeback on this, man.
I don't think we're going to quite make it on this one.
Maybe a bunch of team misconducts or something.
I didn't see it, but I heard that Iowa State had a few.
I heard that too. Little heated Matt.
Little bad blood there.
Yeah. Iowa State's falling behind a little bit and wants to.
I can't imagine Iowa not taunting the crowd a little bit or other team.
What? Iowa? Their coaching staff? Calm.
Certainly isn't Bill Sutter out of Goodhue. Put it that way. So you got both guys jockeying for position here. 40 seconds to go in the first. And nice little duck under by
Nice
Klingsborn.
job.
And it doesn't look like he's going to stop there. He's going for 20 seconds to go in the first.
Good first period by Klingsport.
It is. So we'll end the first 2-0 Pine Island. So St. Charles takes up on start of the second. So we got a clasping right out of the get-go on top. So that'll make the score 3-0 Klingsborn. Oh, I think there was another one yet. But you only get credit for one.
If there was another one, he should have got credit for two.
I don't know.
Seriously.
I think that's why he stopped the match. But
I think he stopped the match because he got it back down.
I think he had him locked up again.
That should have been the big.
And I think you're going to see it again here. Well, nice little hip heist.
Well, look at Klingsport.
Broke the lock and got behind to 5-0 Klingsborn.
He's very active. He's looking good.
He is. And he got the arm behind. See if he's going to bar this thing up. He does get an arm bar in there. Blocks the far wrist. Starting to drive him over. This is going to be over.
Wow.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough. Yeah.
Yes. 1:07 left in the second period. Adam Klingsport with the pin. Nice job. Makes the final team score 33 or 34-40, depending on your perspective. You know, it was an entertaining match.
That was a great match, and by both sides.
Yep.
It was good job, both teams, young teams, like we said at the beginning. Yeah. So couldn't ask for more.
No.
So the next duel coming up here will be St. Charles against Byron.
And we'll keep videotaping that and airing it, I believe.
And Byron's got a stout team. They got a lot of upperclassmen on their team. They're not young.
Okay.
Not as young as these other two. Appears that they got a couple 8th graders, 3 9th graders, and everybody else is sophomore and above.
It's fun to see that Byron's got a good contingency of female wrestlers, girls wrestlers.
Yeah, it appears that way, yes. And it sounds like, talking to Scott Cobes before the match, St. Charles has a couple coming, and Pine Island has one, and a bunch of them in the youth. I think we have close to a dozen this year coming up through our youth program.
That's fantastic.
So the future's looking bright for the female wrestling, and as some of you may know and some of you may not, at the end of last year, the high school league sanctioned the girls wrestling in the state. And so what that amounts to this year is the girls are going to have their own state tournament, section tournament if they have it. The downfall is that this year's rules are the girls are going to share a match count with the boys. So each team gets a certain amount of events. And
I wonder what the thinking is behind that.
I think it was a mistake on the high school league's part of not separating their event count, because it handcuffed the girls this year now of how many. Well, just put it this way, if the Pine Island Varsity was in Pine Island tonight and there was a girls tournament in Rochester, if you went to the girls tournament, that would count against your varsity match count or event count.
Is there any logic at all? I mean, why disincentivize?
I don't know. And
it's like punishing you for having a good girls program.
With as a parent with a daughter in wrestling and coaching girls wrestling for the last 6-7 years, the good thing is we got it sanctioned. The downside is that we have things to work on. And but this year they're expected to wrestle boys all the way through the year, and at the end wrestle girls. So I think a lot of girls came out this year thinking it was going to be girls wrestling girls, and that's not quite the case. And so I hope that they stick with it through this year and get to next year, because I'm guessing next year is going to be a whole different world. There's going to be more tournaments. I know Pine Island is going to host a tournament, a girls-only tournament in middle of January, somewhere in there. But we have to do it in the way of it's a JV tournament, and that's how we had to get around the rules.
That's this coming January or the following?
This coming January,
Okay.
Yep. And so
Because
right now
otherwise
they
they're
already have
punished, yep.
10 teams, 54 wrestlers as of a couple days ago, and it just got pushed out to the state, and my goal would be 150 wrestlers.
How many weight classes will they have in a varsity girls wrestling team?
Gal, I haven't looked real close. I want to say 10 to 14. Lowest weight is 100 pounds, which, in my opinion, is another little mistake of the high school league when girls aren't as big as boys.
Right.
There's a whole load of girls that are 85 pounds to 95 pounds in 7th through 9th grade. And
yeah, or even older.
it's just a lot of weight they're giving up to go up to 100 pounds. So it's
That 100-pound weight class would be the toughest class. So many wrestlers at that.
well, in the last couple of years, we've had a non-sanctioned high school girls tournament, and last year's state tournament for the girls, there's more people in 94 pounds than there was 100. So you would have thought that they would have done a little research and found that was the case, but they didn't. So you deal with it, move on, and like I say, hopefully people stick with it so that they can wait for these little tweaks and they figure out what's going on. They kind of got to get a year under their belt and learn about it. Most people that are in the high school league have never dealt with anything with girls wrestling, so just a little learning curve. But like I say, at least we got it sanctioned.
Right. That's almost amazing by itself, because the high school league finds a way to make things complicated that don't have to be complicated. So.
Oh, that's for sure. So before we get into this next duel, I wanted to mention a couple more sponsors. So we got another sponsor that has been with the program for, well, he was in the program way back in the day, way back in the day. Mike Jasperson Painting.
Was there wrestling even back then?
I think there was, and I believe he might be the only one in his family of 7, 8 siblings that was a wrestler. The rest of them played some other game. I don't know. It's something with a ball and
Ball.
yeah, and it wasn't football or baseball. Foosball, I don't know what it is. So thank you, Mike and Jasperson Painting, for all you do for our program.
Does a good job. He painted my house a couple times already.
Yeah, and one of these days we might get Mason, his son, back out for wrestling. He's helping with the team this year. Is kind of a stats guy, and
That's kind of a gateway getting back into the team.
yes, I'm hoping he comes back. He was a good little wrestler. Another one, Derby Builders. Dave Derby and his wife Ashley build some
Beautiful houses.
phenomenal houses. Great design work. Can't ask for much more out of them. Dave and Ashley have always been very good to our programs.
Yep, good people.
And helps with the youth a little bit. Thank you, Derby Builders. Roberts Hamilton Plumbing Supply Store. Their second or third year sponsor. Very happy to have them.
Yeah, it's nice of them to do that.
Same for Dakota Supply Group, another plumbing supply store. Something that we both know a little bit about.
Right.
And very honored to have them help us out for the last couple years. Got a few of them in the same family. Alloy wheel repair. He works on alloy wheels, damaged, and fixing them up, gets them back on the road.
Sure, it makes them look nice.
Jason Cotenbuto. His dad owns Beatles Bar and Grill.
Good place.
in
good
Rochester. Phenomenal food. Great people. His wife, Ashley, co-owns Quinn Square Photography. She helped us out with our youth pictures and very involved family in our program.
You sure are.
Beef Sato,
Former wrestler.
another former alumni, Pine Island alumni. Owns his own auto repair business in Pine Island. Thanks, Beef. Owns Meat Locker.
Pine Island staple there.
Can't say enough about Owens. Great meat. Great people. Great jerky.
For sure.
Betty Sue's Cafe.
Good place. Good people.
Another great small business in Rochester.
Oh, Pine Island.
Yeah, or Pine Island. Yep.
Rochester's a suburb of Pine Island.
Too many things going on. I got junior JV starting.
Might as well throw
Betty
the camera
Sue's.
on it.
Great food. Great family restaurant in Pine Island. Downtown Pine Island. Pine Island Lumber.
Definitely a wrestling-oriented business.
I would say so.
Greg Hammond.
Does anybody that works there not have an affiliation with wrestling?
Not that I'm aware of.
Thank you, Pine Island Lumber, for always
Greg is
being
kind
there
of a
for
TV
us.
star. I see him on TV all the time.
He is kind of getting into that, isn't he?
Yeah. And he's from North Dakota, and he's not a Packer fan. So
He may want to get somebody else that looks a little bit better on TV.
that's a long list. Long list of people that he could get.
You know, I know Darcy Goplin. You know, she works there now. She might be a little better
yeah,
face.
well, definitely.
Speaking of Darcy Goplin, Darcy and Greg, Goplin Farms,
Good people. Great to our program.
they are phenomenal supporters of our program. We're super thankful for everything they do for us. CJ Autos, another one, longtime supporter of the Pine Island Wrestling program.
That's very nice of them.
Another Pine Island business. Main Street Dentistry,
Been there a long time.
Pine Island Dentist
On Main
They've-
Street.
on Main Street. Another one that's a multi-year supporter of our program. Reality Promo and Retail. Terry Lynn Twaddle.
Oh, yeah. She's great.
She's on our board. She
She's
puts
on
in a
every board.
ton of work for our program, for our football program.
Yeah, she's great.
Super thankful for everything she does for us.
Oh, we're going to go to varsity matches here.
All right, we're going to start it off here. St. Charles brings out 8th grader Braxton Wolford. And Byron brings out 8th grader Joe Von Arks. And Byron gets an early takedown, goes up 2-0. Byron is led by co-head coaches Ryan Radke and Nate Nelson. Assistant coach Tom Cardinal.
Nate is Dean's son, isn't it?
What's that?
Is Nate Nelson Dean's son? Referee Dean Nelson's son?
Oh, I don't know.
I think so.
St. Charles gets to escape. 2-1. Minute to go in the first. Some hand fighting going on here. Byron's going to have a tough little team here.
Double A's kind of loaded this year, though, is it? Section.
Yes.
All right, it's the end of the first period. 2-1, Byron on top.
Byron starts second on top. Looking to lock up a cradle. Drives him out of bounds for a restart.
This is the same kid that Jag wrestled for St. Charles?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Ooh. Got a little puke on the mat on the JV mat.
That's never good. I'll keep the camera off it. The coaches are walking as slow as they can to see the other one get there and clean it up.
You got it. You got it. No, you got it.
That's where seniority comes in right there. See if he can clean it up without puking himself. It's always a challenge.
I know I would have been the first one to say not it. So we got 2-2. St. Charles gets out of the bottom. 40 seconds to go in the second. A nice little battle here. It's 10 seconds to go in the second.
Okay, second period ends.
So
2-2.
looks like we had a little blood.
That beats vomit.
Yes. You know, you wouldn't think, but I'd rather have it come out the top than the bottom.
Oh, we're getting a little TMI there.
Back in the olden days, you hear some stories about people taking X-Lax, try to get to their weight, and then all of a sudden they get in their match.
Let's end the story right now.
Yeah. Thank God it never happened to me. I didn't have to
That's why
watch my weight that much.
Weight singles should be outlawed.
Yes. So Byron takes down, start the third, gets an escape with 6 seconds. 6
Very
seconds
active
into the
kid.
third. Now we'll see. It's going to get interesting here. Byron goes up 3-2. St. Charles shoots and oh, this is getting interesting. Nice shot. Gets put to his face, though. He kind of got extended. He's recovering. Byron kind of let him go a little bit. Back up to their feet again. Gallups, good match.
Less than a minute left.
.40 seconds to go in the third. 3-2 Byron. Nice front headlock. He's got him flattened. 4-2 St. Charles.
4-3, yeah.
10 seconds, 4-3, 10 seconds to go. It looks like he's going to ride him out here. Huge takedown at the end of the match.
That was a nice match.
It's one of those things as your sets the tone for the match sometimes. 106-pounder with a big win coming out of the gate.
Byron kid stayed really aggressive, maybe a little too aggressive.
He did.
Yep.
So St. Charles takes the early lead in the duel, 3-0. So now I think we got Colton Matheson.
Byron, Gavin Saville. For St. Charles, Colton Matheson.
So now we got Byron kind of making some moves here. They put 7th grader Gavin Zabel out to wrestle 9th grade Colton Matheson. Doing a little juggling here by Byron. Interesting move.
Matheson's a pretty tough kid.
St. Charles gets an early takedown, and now he's got a cradle put in. Minute to go in the first period. And there it is.
First period pin for St. Charles. Good start.
Minute 12 seconds. So now the team score goes to 9-0 St. Charles. And talking about the girls, Byron's next wrestler here, female. Haven't seen her.
At 120 pounds for Byron, Ione Buren. For St. Charles, Lindsay Keppel.
So
Her brother was a
Ione
wrestler for
Jurens,
ZM
Junior.
last year.
What's that?
Her brother was a wrestler for ZM last year. And his brother.
And I didn't catch the St. Charles, but I think it's Brendan Keppel. And he gets early takedown, 2-0. And ends in a fall.
Either win or you learn.
It's an extremely tough weight to be wrestling as a girl. Females once you get over 113 pounds, gets pretty difficult.
Right. St. Charles forfeited that match. I'm curious. Team score 15-6 now. St. Charles up.
It's interesting that they didn't wrestle that. Maybe they know more than I do. So at 132, we got junior from Byron, Lucas Green, with an early takedown. And for St. Charles, we got sophomore Jonas Barclay. Tough armbar here. This is going to be tight. It's going to be hard to fight this one off for a minute. And that is it. 57 seconds. Byron picks up the pin. Makes team score 15-12 St. Charles.
At 138 pounds from Byron, Jake Thompson. From St. Charles, Aiden Olson.
So at 138 pounds, Byron brings out senior Jake Thompson, two-time state entrant. And for the St. Charles, we got sophomore Aiden Olson. Big task ahead for Aiden. Being a two-time state entrant out of Section 1 AA isn't a small feat.
Right. They got a pretty good wrestling room in those middleweights, Byron.
Yes. Nice little fireman's. Got an armbar locked up. Ooh, that's tight. 54 seconds. Byron gets the fall.
Made it look easy.
18-15 is the team score now. And now there's a Byron wrestler that some of you may have recognized the name. Senior Maxwell Peterson.
Seems like he's like a sixth-year senior.
Against another senior from St. Charles, Carter Matheson.
Boy, he's so quick.
Maxwell is a four-time state finalist, one-time state champ, and already committed to South Dakota State, I believe, Division I.
I think that might be right on.
I can't remember what I heard, but
Seems right.
But he's certainly good at takedowns. It's one of his strong points against anybody in the state.
I wonder if they have any holes in the drywall in their house.
Him and his brother are very stout wrestlers.
Yeah.
So 6-3 now already. 3 takedowns in a minute. But I don't know if Maxwell plays any other sports or not.
I don't know that either.
I know he does plenty of wrestling in the off season,
I know he doesn't play basketball.
and I don't think he gets out of shape in the off season.
No, I don't think so.
I think he can pretty much stay about like he is now all the way through the year. Another escape, 8-4. Another takedown, 10-4. 13 seconds left to go in the first. It's not uncommon that he gets 15-some takedowns in a match. I've seen him do that to state-ranked people.
Pretty amazing.
He is. Very good. Ooh. So you got a reversal there, 12-4. Lets him go, 12-5. 14-5. Lets him go, 14-6. Another takedown, 16-6.
This is effortless. It's almost like he works at this sport to get better.
I'm listening to the crying in the background. I think that'd be me out there. He's got a minute to go in the second, 16-6. Looks like Maxwell's, getting ready for college and working on some of that riding time. Got 20 seconds to go in the second. Boy, what do you do if you're St. Charles going into the third period of this one?
Do you choose?
Up.
I think I would. Yeah, why not?
You already had up in the second.
Yeah, it didn't last long, did it?
No. He's taking
He's taking
down,
huh?
and
He's gonna
Maxwell
let him
tells
up.
him, "Nope, we're going to our feet." So it's 16-7. Start the third.
I bet Peterson gets a takedown.
18-7. Let him up. 18-8. Here we go on takedowns again. Another 2. It's 20-8. And now we're back to that score thing. You'd think it was a team score problem, but there's no 2s on that bottom of that scoreboard.
I think that's a fixable problem.
We got a stalling call on the bottom.
We got a wrestling gym without a scoreboard that works.
What's that?
We got a gym for wrestling without a scoreboard that works for us.
Right. Well, there was talk that these are getting replaced at some point in time. Another 2 near falls, so that's 22-12. Surprised he hasn't cut them and just worked on his feet. Power half, and now it looks like he's going for the fall. There's the back points. 52 seconds to go. Oh, that was a tough bridge. 3 near fall, and there's your tech fall. 25-10 tech fall. And that puts Byron ahead 23-15 in team score.
St. Charles kid wrestled with pride. I mean,
so now we got
St. Charles.
So Byron puts out 9th grader Gavin Bartell at 152, and St. Charles puts out Chase Cobes. Chase is a junior. Ooh, a nice little dump there. 2 takedown for St. Charles. Two reversal, Byron. So 2-2. 50 seconds left in the first. Armbar by Byron, and that's going to be tight. 35 seconds to go. Good bridge there. 15 seconds to go. 3 near fall for Byron. Puts the match 5-2 Byron.
All right, good first period. Time for second period.
Little cross wrist ride to tilt. He's almost got him here. Doesn't get it. It's about as close as you could get without getting back points. Byron gets away 6-2. Unless you're the scoreboard operator, you think it's 7-2.
He got it right now.
Got to give Mr. Hildebrandt tough time on that score.
These are Rosemont, and they don't have a good math department there.
It's a takedown by Byron, 8-2, 45 seconds to go in the second. Little Granby roll, almost gets him, and doesn't quite.
Fun to watch.
$25 seconds to go in the second. Oh, and he just about scored at the end of the period. Going into the third period, Byron's winning 8-2. St. Charles is going down. Dad says, you're going down and you're going to score.
Sounds like what Dad would say.
Ooh, yeah, I was going to say that jumped the gun a little bit. Byron gets caution. Byron starts working the arm bar, and he's got it locked up. Let's see if St. Charles can get out of it. It's one of those calls. Oh, did he get out of it? No.
Good fight.
And he's going to give him 2 near fall. He's got 2 on his hand. He still has the move locked up, so he's not awarding it. Same move. Those are the tough calls when dad's coach and son's wrestling. You tell him to go down, and he gets turned. You get home at night, and you have to listen to him complain.
That's right.
I shouldn't have gone down.
Just because you're down doesn't mean you have to go to your back.
Tough fight there by Chase. Boy, he was on his back for a long time. He only got 2 near fall.
Just never 3 consecutive seconds.
So 10-2, Byron's the winning with 30 seconds to go in the third. $20 to go. He needs to clear his legs, and he looked for that Granby, but he didn't have his legs clear.
5 seconds left.
So that's how it's going to end. 10-2, Byron. Give him a major decision. Team score will turn to 27 for Byron and 15 for St. Charles. So it looks like Byron's going to send out junior Charlie Blum at 160 pounds. St. Charles has Jet Thorson, like we said in the earlier match, ranked 7th in the state. Looked very stout in the first match.
Sure did.
Nice single leg. Callie's really smooth on his feet. A 2 takedown, 1 escape, 2 takedown, another escape.
4-2.
St. Charles winning 4-2. Nice low single. Came out the back door. He's got a leg for a Turk, and he let it go, so he just sticks with the 2 takedowns, so it's 6-2 now.
That's him up 6-3.
Callie's got really good movement on his feet. Byron's gonna. Oh,
Wow.
good scramble. St. Charles gets a 2, 8-3.
That seemed unlikely.
Oh, 1 escape and 2 takedown. So they did not give him 1, even though they were pretty separated, but so I assume the score is going to be right on the scoreboard at 8-4. There's 25 seconds left in the first. I probably would have just told them both up right out of the get-go, and if you're going to work on takedowns, but cross wrist, you got a wrist ride here. Looks like he's just going to ride out the period. 20 seconds to go. A cross wrist roll, and you got back points. Didn't get 5 swipes, only got 4, so that's 2 near fall. 6 seconds to go. So 10-3 is the score. Byron defers. St. Charles takes down. St. Charles gets up to their feet right away. Standing switch.
Nice.
2-point reversal. 12-2. 12-3. Half Nelson. This is going to be tough to fight off here. He's got pretty deep. Minute 20 left in the second. It's getting swipes. He's losing the half. Goes to kind of a headlock and a pin. Minute 10 left in the second.
Impressive.
So that'll make the dual score 27-21. Byron is winning.
At 170 pounds for Byron, Luke Scheuer. St. Charles is open.
So Byron takes a forfeit at 170. Sophomore Luke Scheuer. Makes it 33-21 dual score. Byron is winning.
182 pounds for Byron, Will Wharton. And for St. Charles, Titan Small.
So 182 pounds, junior Titan small from St. Charles. Byron has senior William Wharton as their 82-pounder. Ooh, so good action on their feet.
Sure was. Nice athletic kids.
Minute left in the first. A lot of hand fighting going on. .20 seconds left in the first. Nice little shot for Byron. Let's end the first 0-0.
Blood time? Got a little blood time going. What's that?
Yeah. It has to be a high school team, though. It's high school league. They don't have a sanction yet. It's a high school league tournament. Yeah. It's through the high school league. I don't know how much they have sanctioned. I don't know if they sanctioned for good or just by the year. Yeah. So we start the second. Byron is down. Not wanting to stay down. Gets out.
Escape.
Nice single, a little snatch single. See if we can finish it. St. Charles pretty athletic. He's been defending it pretty good. And a headlock. Oh my goodness. To a roll. No points yet. Oh my goodness.
What a great match this has been.
Oh wow.
These kids are very evenly matched.
Yes.
Wow.
Great scramble.
No points are easy between these two.
Not very often do you see 182 pounders give you this much excitement. It's almost like a couple of 106 pounders.
Right.
And
But they're both pretty good football players.
diving shot by St. Charles gets put to his nose, and Byron spins around. It's kind of why when you're taking your shots, you learn that heel toe knee, but you got to keep your chest up. You take those diving shots, you're going to end up flattened out, and it's hard to defend that once you're flattened out.
Makes sense.
It's like my sub came here and now. Our MVP for the night, Troy Poncelet, running our youth practice. Youth practice just got done. The youth coming up to watch some wrestling now.
Nice.
Not sure what's going on here now. It's like maybe he's got to get his head wrapped. So 19 seconds left in the second. 3-0 Byron. So action's back underway. 15 seconds to go in the second. Oh, boy. St. Charles trying hard to score, and he gets 1 second left. One they give him. Nice work getting out right at the end.
3-1 entering the third.
St. Charles takes down. He's like, I'm going to get away again. This is looking like it's going to come down to a fun ending here.
Yeah, last takedown wins.
Oh,
whoa,
man. Another escape. 3-2. Minute 45 left in the match. Gal, I'm on the edge of my seat on this one.
Yeah, it's been a fun match. Sure is.
Got a minute and 5 to go. Pretty soon, St. Charles is going to have to look to get some action going here. He's down by a point. 50 seconds to go. Galley's been pulling on an arm drag a couple times, but just hasn't quite pulled the trigger on it.
I think he's buying his time.
I think the reason why is Byron's wrapping up his wrist pretty good. Looks like he's got a tough... Oh, man. A single leg attempt. Byron's spinning. St. Charles is following. This is going to be crazy. 20 seconds to go. He's got to get off his belly, and he doesn't. Not sure why they stopped it. There's 2 takedown. 11 seconds to go. Byron's up 5-2. Another blood time.
Valiant effort.
It was. Now, how many points can you score in 11 seconds? I think he's going to be trying for a few.
Yeah, he'll be moving. I guarantee it.
On this match, I could.
I think I might just let him up.
I don't know. I probably would too, but that's a tough call. I could see some crazy stuff happening right now.
Of course, don't listen to me. I've never been ahead in the third period of a match, so what would I know?
Neither is your team.
I was just thinking, though, my football team has the same conference record as your football team, 2-1. And we got the head tiebreaker against your team.
One football team looks further down the road and goes for bigger goals than conference Super Bowls.
Yeah. Hard to argue with my logic. Both 2-1.
I'll take
Of
my side.
Of course, your 2 wins are against the Bears and Lions, and ours is against the Packers and Lions. So your wins are more impressive.
Who's your loss against?
It's not the Vikings. Of course, it probably is. If Vikings find ways to lose all the time. So got to beat themselves every week.
So that ends it at 182 pounds. Byron takes the win, 5-2. Team score moves to 36-21.
That sounds right.
See what happens here now.
195 pounds from Byron, Tyler Strain. St. Charles is open.
So St. Charles is going to forfeit to senior Tyler Strain at 195. And it looks like they're going to forfeit at 220 to senior Bo Lawrenson. That brings us up to heavyweight. For St. Charles, junior Carson Sanders.
And heavyweight for Byron, Will Rock. And for St. Charles, Carson Sanders.
And Byron puts out sophomore William Roth.
Good size sophomore.
And he's got an asterisk after his name. Says William is a Lourdes student.
Oh, okay.
And so they co-op. So William gets the early takedown, 2-0. A minute to go in the first. Keeps trying to get that half in there.
Went to school with a couple of Roths from Lourdes, and together they weren't as big as this kid.
You remember that far back?
I do. I can remember that. I can't remember yesterday.
Is that when they had like leather headgear and leather singlets?
Well, we had leather helmets for football. I know that much.
Ooh, there was a full Nelson.
It was a full Nelson.
Yeah. So end of the first, Byron's leading 2-0. St. Charles takes top to start second. Good breakdown right away. Now it looks like crossface cradle he's working on. Or maybe a butcher.
Trying to use the size advantage here.
Gal almost got that cradle locked up. He's got to drive the head to the knee and not the knee to the head. Legs are stronger than the body. Here comes Byron building up. And he gets broke down again. Oh, he might be getting a little out of position. And he recovers. He's got a cradle locked up. Oh, and he loses it. Oh, and he's getting, oh, no. Oh. Reversal, Byron, and a pin. Oh, just got caught up.
Fun match.
So that'll end the duel. Byron wins the duel 54-21. Next duel will be Pine Island versus Byron. We'll be back with you shortly.
we'll soon be starting with the Pine Island versus Byron Bears match. We'd like to talk a little bit more about our remaining sponsors. BAS Enterprises. Thank you for your support of Pine Island Wrestling. Creative Curb Appeal. L&S Tile. Hamadi, which does photography of homes, and the Pine Island Fire Department. It's great for the Pine Island community. Thank you to our sponsors. We'll be back shortly.
rumors that JV might get a little head start here. So if that's the case, we'll get a couple JV matches going for you.
Let's go over that list of sponsors again, in case they weren't listening in the break. And we have BAS Enterprises,
Island Tool and Die, Creative Curb Appeal out of Rochester. They do stamped concrete, curbing, landscaping, lawn mowing services. They got weed control. They kind of do a lot of everything, lawn irrigation. It's nice to have them on board with us this year.
sure is.
LS Tile, Luke Drazkowski, phenomenal tile setter. If you're in the market of remodels, does a great job at setting tile, bathrooms, kitchens, commercial. LS Tile out of Rochester. Homadi Home Photography. If you're selling your house and want to show your house the best you can, Homadi does a great job. Drone cameras, and
It's pretty incredible to watch what you can do.
it is. And that is another Coat and Beetle business. Ashley Coat and Beetle. And Pine Island Fire Department has been phenomenal to our program. We've had multiple events at the fire hall. They've been easy, great to work with. Very giving people.
And they do a good job putting out fires, too.
They are very busy. I don't
too
know that
busy.
I've been to a small town with that busy of a fire department. Seems like they're on calls all the time. And one of our high school wrestlers' dad is on the fire department, and seems like he's on just about every one of those calls.
All right, I think we're going to get started on some JV matches.
This might be... It looks like Lauren Ellsmore is going to be the first one out, and it appears that it's going to be a girl match.
Well, that'll be fun.
Have we? I don't know that we've called the... I'm not sure that
No,
Lauren's
it's
wrestled
just-
a girl in high school yet.
You would know better than I. I don't know who the Byron girl is.
Well, looks like they get a girl at 120.
Caitlin Luck?
Lauren's weighing in at 95 pounds. So we'll see.
My money's on Lauren.
I know she did have St. James tournament in JV side this last weekend. She weighed in at 95 pounds and wrestled 107 and 109 pound boys. Gave up a little weight, beat one out of those two, and
When should it get started? Because we're about ready to start varsity. I'm
yeah,
sure.
I think we're gonna not have time. I think they're both gonna start up at the same time, so we'll hop over to the varsity match. Looks like Jake Foster is gonna take the mat,
All
8th
right.
grader, Pine Island.
I'd like to thank all our Panther alumni who have come out to support us tonight. When I announce your name, if you would please stand so we can recognize you. Dawson Fallon, 2019. Evan Coughlin, 2018.
So tonight's alumni night for Pine Island, and they just got done announcing all the alumni that are in the house. Good showing for alumni.
Yeah, good to see Bill Frame here.
Bill has spent, well, I think he had, 30-some years of coaching Pine Island?
I'm sure. Yeah.
There was 3 coaches. I think all 3 had at least 30 years that just retired a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Between Don McPhail and
Larry Berg and
Bill Frame.
Yep.
Not too often you get 3 coaches in any program, no matter what sport it is, to even one coach to put 30 years in.
Right.
And
Must
we
be
had
pretty
3
easy
of
to get
them.
along with if they all stuck around that long.
I think Bill was probably the toughest one to get along
right.
with.
Yeah, he's really tough to get along with.
Just kidding.
Sour personality.
Ooh, they almost missed our coach, Zach Kennedy.
At 106 pounds, Bill Byron, Joe Von
So
Jake Foster.
Jake Foster's going to take the mat at 106, 8th grader, against Joe Von Arks, 8th grader for Byron. Slide by and then off to the far side single. Nice takedown by Jag.
Looking good.
And he stacked him to a
stacking
pin.
him.
There's a pin.
Get over there. There you go.
34-second pin by Jag.
What a great night for Jake.
He's having a good night. Pine Island takes the early lead, 6-0. That's a good start. What you need out of your 106-pounder to start the match off like that.
And for 113 pounds for Byron, Gavin Zabel. For Pine Island, Sam Miller.
Let's go, Sam Muller.
So Gavin Zabel goes out, 7th grader for Byron against Sam Muller. Sam's a 9th grader.
Nice, Sam. Potentially dangerous.
I'd like to see Sam stick to that shot. He had some nice shots early on in the other match, and then he kind of went away from it. Big headlock to his back.
That'll work.
Oh, no, stay on that side. He jumps to the opposite side and kind of loosens up. Now he's fixing it, going back to the original side. See if he can tighten it up. Now it's going to get tight. Let's see if Sam can chest on chest get a little back. Now he's sinking it in a little bit. Minute 14 left in the first.
Pretty tight.
I think he's got to adjust again, come back, bring his chest back a little bit. He let go of the head, and he's got to scoop that head too. He's doing a good job posting the arm. He's just got to keep that head. Now it's getting loose. He's lost it a little bit. Now he's got back into the headlock. 40 seconds. Oh, he's got to stay on that side. He's jumping over again.
$30 seconds left.
If he could get over to that side and get back into the headlock and tighten it up a little bit. Byron gets out. And there's a half Nelson now. And 5 seconds to go. And only gets the 3 near fall. I thought he would have got an extra 3.
He broke the
Got a
move.
different move.
Huh.
But he takes a 5-0 lead going into the second. Byron takes up, starts second. do have a girl match here on the other mat.
You watch it. Muller now up 7-0.
Got a nice reversal there. Got a cross wrist ride. See if we can work a tilt here. Locks up a cradle, brings him back. Should have some back points here. Now he needs his knee in the side. Let's go with the cradle. That should be too near fall. 9-0.
He's got to finish one of these, get the 6 points.
He's doing a power half, but he needs to get a... He's a little high there. $50 seconds left in the second.
That was. He didn't really do anything.
No,
Kid just got a triple.
he kind of shoved him, but I think he got his shoe caught in the mat and ended up looking worse than what it was. I think he was just trying to push him off the mat and ended up going face
I'm
first.
not sure why that wasn't an escape though.
I don't either. Escapes are tough in the last couple of years. They make you really have to
Face?
lose control. You got to face. They really let it go a long time because they call more reversals.
Okay.
It's not like back in the day, you get to your feet.
Escape and then
If you're
takedown?
tied up at all, they're not going to give a loss of control. 10 seconds left in the second. Sam's still up 9-0.
All right.
Ends the second, 9-0.
Another good period.
Sam
Neutral?
takes neutral.
There we go. Let's see if we can finish this.
Now, just got to be careful he doesn't get too wild here. I hate to lose a big lead off a big move. Big headlock. There he goes. Now, if he stays on that side, he's stepping over again. If he just stay on that side, he probably could lock it up tight and pin him.
Something to work on in the practice room.
Yes. Looks like his arm's caught underneath. Now he's got it. Got a minute 15 to go. It's getting tighter. Cal.
There we go.
$30 seconds to go. You got to sink that half in now and get off to the side.
Right.
And there it is, 22 seconds to go in the match.
Michael Ellsmer with a big yell.
So Pine Island takes a big 12-0 lead. You're going to need all these points. Come to the end, they got a stout upper weight.
And stout middleweights.
They got a couple average guys in the middle. So now it looks like sophomore Sam Tyne's going to take the mat
All right. Let's see what Sam's got here.
at 120. Ione Jerns Jr. for Byron. She looked pretty tough in the first match.
Yep.
Held her own against a stout opponent. It's going to be a good match for Sam here. So they give 2 points for a takedown for Byron. Sam's working hard. He gets out. 2-1. Nice little duck
nice,
under.
Sam.
3-2, Sam. Got a little head lever and an arm bar. See if he can turn her. Now he's got a far wrist. 45 seconds to go in the first. And she flips over and he's got her, I think. Oh, she's got her shoulder up. Right away it was
Well, this is
flat.
down for a while, but
There. Now it's getting tight. There it
there you
is.
go, Sam.
26 seconds to go in the first period. Sam Tyne picks up a pin. Puts Pine Island in the lead 18-0.
My only's new to the sport, so it's really tough out there on varsity wrestling that way.
It is. So now we got another Tyne, brother Tyne, Nick Tyne takes the mat, 8th grade, against John Paul Lawrence, 9th grader. Back in the day, these two were teammates in youth wrestling
Was that right?
at
The jail?
John Marshall.
So they know each other a little bit.
They know. I don't think they've ever been at the same weight.
They're still not at the same weight. They're just wrestling at the same weight.
Nick works a front headlock to a takedown, spins
Nice.
2-0. John Paul's dad, I believe, is an old Hastings wrestler.
Okay.
Nick gets him turned over in a butcher, switches over to like a headlock. Loosens up and gets his only 2 near fall on. It seemed like that was
Sure did.
a lot
It was
of,
4.5 seconds.
yeah. So 4-0 Nick. 40 seconds to go in the first. Gets an armbar locked up here. Let's see if he can get it buried in deep. He's got it deep. Now see if he can turn him. He gets him turned. He's got him turned and pinned.
14 seconds
14
left.
seconds left in the first.
Well, you can't start better than that for Pine Island.
4 for 4 pins, 24-0 Pine Island to start the match. Great start for Pine Island.
It sure is.
Now we get up to $132 now, no pros. 8th grader for Pine Island. And Noah's going up against Lucas Green, a junior for Byron. Byron gets an early takedown.
Noah sure had a good match against St. Charles.
He did. He's got him on his hip. Oh, Byron gets their hips up. Good recovery. Working an arm bar. He's got to get his belly down. He's turning over. Got some back points now. Nice way to fight off his back. Oh, he's back on. 55 seconds to go.
Stuck in there, tough to get out.
Byron gets the fall. Brings a dual score to 24-6. Now we got Ben Grabaugh, 8th grader. Yes.
Sam Muller. Oh, that's right, Sam Muller.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Ben Grabaugh is going up against a two-time state entrant, senior Jake Thompson. Thompson gets early takedown. He's got an arm bar locked up. Lots of arm bars tonight. Arm bar and a cross wrist.
All right, good battle.
Ben fights it off.
Good battle.
3 near fall. Should be 5-0. 1 escape. 5-1. Clock. The scoreboard's got to catch up here a little bit. Single leg. 2 takedown, so that should be 7-1, Byron.
There they got it.
Out of bounds, 2 near fall, 9-1, 34 seconds left in the first. Switch attempt by Ben gets stopped.
Staying active.
25 seconds to go. Byron's working on another arm bar with the far wrist. Gets him turned over. 14 seconds to go. Ben fights it. 8 seconds to go. 3 seconds in time, so it's 2 near fall. 11-1, and he changes it to 3 near fall.
There you go. That was a good decision.
12-1. Byron takes top, up 12-1. Ben's got to fight this one off. There he goes. Crossface by Byron into, looks like working for a cradle. Now he's got a Turk. Into Saturday Night Ride. This could be tight. Hard to fight this one off. Minute 9 left in the second. Ben gives up the pin. 24-12 is team score. Next up, Alden Smith. Another 8th grader taking on. This is not Alden Smith. So we got I believe a first-year wrestler, Andrew Rogers for Pine Island, going up against Maxwell Peterson, 4-time state finalist and a state champion. Maxwell takes him down and puts him right to his back. Rogers fighting off tough here. I know that Andrew said he was up for any challenge when he came out this year. And
You found the challenge there.
he had his work cut out for him tonight. And Maxwell picks up the early pin.
Where's Andrew?
He's a senior.
Okay.
Coming out for his first time.
Well, good for him for going out.
Yeah. So team score now is 24-18.
153 pounds for Byron, Gavin Bartel. For Pine Island, Alden Smith.
So now we got 8th grade Alden Smith for Pine Island taking the mat at 152 against 9th grader Gavin Bartel. Nice front headlock by Alden. It's keeping him down on his head. Now he's got to spin. Oh, not quite quick enough. It's a little flurry there, but no one scored any points. Byron gets a takedown, 2-0 Byron. .42 seconds left in the first. Byron up 2-0. Oh, Byron gets a half in. Alden fights it off so far. .15 seconds to go. You know, the way that back points are given, he might only give up 2 here. Nope, he got 3, so 5-0 Byron going into the second period. Byron takes down, starts second. Good movement out of the bottom. Byron gets an escape, 6-0. Nice shot, double leg. Gets a 2. I believe it should be 8-0. And it sinks a half in. Minute 15 left. That's looking tight there. Good bridge by Alden, keeping off
Really
his back.
battling hard.
It's getting tough here. Bridges the other way, but now he gets into a headlock and ends it. 50 seconds to go in second. We got a tie ball game on the duel, 24-24.
It's there for the taking.
It is. So now at 160 pounds, we got sophomore Chris Fogel going against junior Charlie Blum. Blum gets an early takedown. We said earlier, Fogel's back after a little bit of a break from wrestling for a couple years. And
Yeah, he looked good in his first match, too.
good little athlete. Glad to have him back. Chris gets out 2-1. Ooh, a cow catcher. Byron gets the takedown and is getting some near fall. Tough. It was a tight move.
Tough.
Fogel gives up the pin with 48 seconds left in the first. 30-24 Byron. Next up for Pine Island is sophomore Will Radke. And for Byron,
170 pounds for Byron, Luke Sawyer, for Pine Island, Will Radke.
Let's go, Will.
I think I heard that Byron has Luke Schuer,
That sounds right.
sophomore. Will gets in on a single. Byron gets a takedown, 2-0. Well, it's back up to his feet. It's a little crazy on this match here. I would have to believe that the Byron wrestler's a little bit green.
A little heavier and a little greener.
He's a strong kid. Oh my gosh.
He sure is strong.
Just throwing him around. It's a little out of control.
A lot out of control, I'd say.
Gosh. Surprised there was no penalty points there by. And Will does a switch. Gets on top. He's got an arm bar. Oh. 43 seconds left in the first. 2-2.
All that action, 2-2.
I like being on top against this guy.
Yeah, I think so too.
Save an injury. It's good.
And I think he might make a mistake and give you opportunities.
Right.
Surprised he's not reaching back behind the head. Strong and athletic.
Will spent some time in the varsity last year. And he's got a butcher to his back, and they rolled through. You can hear the excitement in the gym. Big match here. 12 seconds to go in the first. Byron, I don't know about that escape. There wasn't any lost control. He awarded one, but I think he might have changed his mind. He initially awarded one, but then he called it off and put him back down.
Good decision.
So you got 6 seconds to go in the first. I don't know if he remembers if he called one or not. Looks like the table's questioning it.
Fun match so far.
The way it's going, if we get out of this without an injury, I'm like, probably be a win for our team. So
4-2 us.
I'm not sure how it got to 4-2, but Pine Island's up 4-2. He must have got back points. Oh, and he almost. So the end of the first, a wild first period. Pine Island's winning 4-2. Pine Island defers. Byron takes down.
So maybe that's what he was thinking is the back points.
That could have been. Will's got to keep that forward pressure, keep him on his head. He's got to get back. He's getting a little high here on his ride. Needs to move his legs back. He's got him caught up now. Byron gets a reverse. Not yet. Still a scramble. Oh. Byron gets a reverse, so 4-4. Gets a turn. He's got Will on his back. Will's got his arm tied up underneath. Now he gets it out.
Come on, Will.
Will gets his belly. 3 near falls. 7-4. Byron. 55 seconds to go in the second. Both benches are on their feet. They're
Exciting match.
40 seconds to go in the second.
Back out of there, Will.
Will's get loose. See if he can turn the corner. He's got to get off his belly. 30 seconds to go. He's got to get off his belly. He's got to build up. He's got a leg. He lets go of the leg. Seven seconds to go. See if Will can score here before the period ends. Not going to happen. 7-4 going in third. Will's going to take both up. Will gets in on a single, but he bellies out. He's got to build himself back up here. He's got to stay with it. He's got him if he... Gives up the takedown 9-4. Out of bounds, minute 30 left in the third. Will's got to muster up some energy here. He's got some ground to catch up on. Byron's riding a little high. Will gets out from the bottom, and he's got a little leg half. Oh, what a scramble here. Oh, and Will ends up on his back. Let's see if he can get out of this. He's got to get to his belly here. 3 near fall, makes it 12-4. He's got to score a point. Otherwise, he gives up a major decision. What a crazy match this is.
It sure is. 40 seconds left.
He's out. Now he's got to score. Let's see if he... Oh. He's got to get up and get moving here. 25 seconds to go.
whole team's rooting them on.
15 seconds. He's got to turn in. Oh, he's break loose. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gets a reversal
Nice
with 1
job.
second to go. Saves a point for the team. 12-6 it ends up.
Great effort.
Great effort. Exciting match. Byron takes the team lead 33-24, I believe.
Seems right.
Ranked 182 pounds from Byron, Ray Wilson. From Byron, Aiden McDaniel.
So Aiden McDaniel takes the mat now. Nice shot, outside single.
Potentially dangerous.
Aiden's a sophomore. And I didn't catch the name of the Byron wrestler. But I would think it's William Wharton, a senior.
That sounds right.
Nice movement here. Another wild match here. Oh, 2 takedown, Byron. Aiden's a fun one to watch when he gets going.
Uh-oh.
Byron gets a half in with a leg Turk.
Not a great position to be in for Aiden.
Oh, he's got to get off the mat here. They're right on the edge.
50 seconds left in the period.
And he gives up a pin, 41 seconds to go in the first.
Got himself caught in a bad position.
So Pine Island's going to forfeit at 195. We'll see who Byron presents. Looks like Tyler Strain, senior.
Tyler Strange. And Island is open.
So next up for the Panthers will be Dalton Block, senior. And I believe he's going to be going up against Bo Lawrenson. Bo is a senior. Couple seniors here. Lawrenson gets early takedown.
Two to one. Minute 30 left in the first.
Minute 17 left in the first. 2-1 Byron. Sweeping single by Byron. Gets a takedown there. 4-1. Minute 8 left in the first. .38 seconds left in the first. 4-1 Byron. 30 seconds left. Byron gets an arm behind him. Now he's working a half. 15 seconds to go. Now he's got an arm bar. Takes him back. Get some back points. 5 seconds. No, he's on the wrong side of that. One shoulder up.
Yeah, he missed that one.
Yep, the ref just got caught out of position.
Made an assumption.
So that brings the dual score 50-51 Byron, 24. 51-24. Byron's leading in the duel. And now we got sophomore William Roth from Byron against senior Adam Klingsborn.
Adam wrestled really well first match. Coach Kennedy working hard on the side of the mat.
Nice
Very
little duck
nice.
under. 2 takedown for Klingsborn. Minute 5 left to go in the match. Got a tough wrist ride here. Does a good job keeping his weight on him. Flattens him out here. Now he's got a half he's running. See if he can get it in there. Loses it. Now it goes to cradle. 30 seconds left. See if he can take him back. Put him on his back here. Loses the cradle. Ten seconds left in the first. He's got to keep his... Now he puts another cradle in, gets some back points. Gets 2 back points.
Yeah, very nice. Way to stick at it.
4-0. Coach had a different opinion on what to choose. So did he get? Must have got 3 near fall on that. No, now 2.
There we go. Hard to get 3 near fall in 2 seconds left.
Yeah. Trying to get a gift from the table. Now he's got an arm bar locked up. He's got him going over. And now it should be over.
Yes.
And it is.
What a great night for
Minute 32 left in the second. So the final score on the team side is 51 Byron, 30 Pine Island. Good duel.
It was a good duel. I think we represented ourselves pretty well.
Yes.
A big bunch of kids up. Put some youngsters against some upperclassmen and counted it well for ourselves.
We did. Yep. It was a great night of wrestling. Thanks for joining us, and we will see you next time.
Skol Vikings.